trying to remember what I was. Journal. Done. On door 3. Oh yeah, I think this is exactly where I stopped. We're doing this.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Little calculations looks like. Quick. Far below the corpses.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Oh, look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners. Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
100%.
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Take it in secret. Gotta hide it from Kim. I'll take it in secret.
Silently, the bottle slides into your palm. Then, as you turn, into your pocket. Feels so sleek and beautiful. You got it. Here comes the afterburner.
Am I quiet?
Time to become a super detective again, Harry. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
Alright, it should be a little bit louder now. Not much. This is... Here, this is cranked. Wait, that's probably too loud. Was it cranked? Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
Okay, what's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
I'll see what the toothbrush is going to tell me. There's quite a collection in here.
Anything of note?
I guess we'll look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
What were we expecting?
But not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems.
Oh, okay, that's what we're expecting. Alright. Well, there's nothing else to search through, so I should go back outside before she notices. Close the door. So do I just wait for her? Go upstairs and knock on the door. Number 3, talk to the victim. See what she has to say to you. Well, I already did that. Peptide. 1 motorics, -1 morale. Maybe I go upstairs. Patience has grown thin. Oh, I'm learning even more. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Okay. Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. I thought you said she would be down in a minute. Was I lost? I forget. Cold coffee in an ashtray. Looks like a hedgehog. Okay. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
I'm catching them.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a maybell. The young woman looks at the maybell in your hand, just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Snap your finger pistols at him. Don't snap finger pistols at all.
Probably for the best. Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols are not a toy to be waved around.
Forgot about that. Well, alright, let's talk to her, huh? No, let's go in the bathroom first. Or...
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Kick the door in. I'm gonna die if I try to kick the door in. Where does this lead to?
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
You think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
That's a good point. It's like Clue.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See, the main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation.
I hate it when that happens.
Let's try to push it.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
Okay.
Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Alright, we're gonna leave it. I'm not gonna break my ankle.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
How long do you think until the hardware is down?
Oh, I've got a couple of good years left on my warranty.
Looks down at her body, shimmering in the silver jumpsuit.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
And what is your name, miss, for the record? What is this wildflower? Let's do that. I gotta, you know, make use of my eye-hand coordination, right?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Huh? Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Alright. What's your name?
Clausier Amandou.
Okay. Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
What is our
The
name?
bad memory, officer.
Of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you, I guess? I don't know.
I'm 28.
Doesn't seem that important, but I guess I'll ask it. What do you do? What is your specialization? I don't like this quotation marks around specialization. Makes me not want to click it.
Something stupid.
Okay, what's that?
Oranese lit.
Like literature?
Oranese literature.
Yeah.
It's what I studied at the university.
Hey, what's it about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money. Make it rain. Cool. That's
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
somehow cool. What's a better answer? Let's take a look at her passport, I guess.
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Whoa.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Well, that revealed more information than I thought it was going to.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Amandou. It's a weird name.
We'll give it to her.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Okay, thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Alright, they tell us... No, let's do the room thing. Nice room you got here. That's the lamest small talk ever.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
So what are you doing here in the Whirling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
Wintering? Very mysterious.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
You know why here though?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
All three?
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
That's a good point, good point. Let's not bring up the prescription drugs. Where does that door lead to? That's a good one. Well, the windows knew was a good one too.
I have no idea, officer.
Okay. The window.
It is.
Okay, she checks her reflection in it.
An evasive maneuver. Ask a follow-up.
When was it changed? During your stay?
Yeah. I'm trying not to lie to you here. Stop making it hard.
And tell the truth? Right. And lie to me?
I don't want to lie to the law. It's not my style. I'm just a girl whom windows break around.
Interesting.
You hear the scribbling of the lieutenant's pen. Feels like success.
Healed morale. Alright. I have other questions for you.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
You tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
I don't know. Were you sexually assaulted, miss? I don't know. Have you been raped?
It's a bit early in the morning for raped.
What does that mean? Were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
So he asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Warming them.
Warming them. What did happen? Victim.
We partied.
I don't get it. What do you mean by partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
I don't like any of these questions either. You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
What can you tell me about him?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
It must have been hard for you.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
And so the call was her.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Very, very, savvy of her.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
That's some clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea.
Thanks.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
89? So you're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
How is it then?
Maybe you don't know.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
There you go, Lieutenant. I don't know what to say about this.
I'm sorry, miss, but we need a definite statement.
There you go.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officers. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
Okay then. Well, that's everything.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Has anything else before we go?
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
I need to talk to you about your room again. I'm gonna ask her about the drugs.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Narcomania is nothing to be proud of.
What did you say?
Narcomania.
Oh my god. Now it's turning into narcomania. It's got to be serious if it's 2 words. I'm sorry.
Narca, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
Okay, how about the Preptide?
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Okay, I took some for personal use now. I'm not gonna say. Alright,
Very
whatever.
funky.
Alright.
Alright. Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
You made the right call there. It feels good. Pure.
About what?
I'm talking about your zero-tolerance policy toward the mania of narco. You're in the right there. Powerful stance. Would you like to take it up a notch? Would you like to become an anti-narcomania zealot?
Sure, I have no other option, so sure.
Yes, you're pure. Unravaged by narco. Of course, it's pretty obvious you've done a lot of drugs in the past, and will probably do more in the future. But that doesn't matter.
You're right, I can't think of any objections.
Of course not. You've always been anti-narco militant material. You kept her off a dark course with that interjection. Are you ready to save lives?
Hell yeah.
That's good to hear.
Oh, that's funny. What kind of opioid receptor antagonist? You can see it so clearly in a dark alley behind a... Whoa, I don't know how to say this. Boy de Nuit? Emma, how do you say that? You speak French, right? Boy de Nuit? Is that right? Is that right? Oui. What? What? De Nuit. Alright.
Doesn't matter.
Does it matter? A young couple is having sex on a shopping cart. Their eyes are bloodshot and their brains fried. They're in the throes of narcomania. On the top floor of an office building, a young exec takes a drag from a short spliff and his eyes roll to the back of his skull. He too is a narcomaniac. Someone needs to take a stand. The world needs a narc. The world needs you. Don't worry, you can still drink and smoke. Those aren't real drugs. I can't do it until later. The finger pistols. Pew 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 pew. Funny. Oh, what do you got to say?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit.
Oh, so smart, Kim.
She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
True. I mean, doesn't have her passport. Knew how to clip the wire just so perfectly. Distort her voice. A little too neat. All thought out and everything. Alright, Hardy boys. What's it gonna be? Later. Alright, Hardy boys. Hey, you.
It's you again. What is it?
Flash says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Oh my.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Cut the bullshit, you told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy!
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too.
Wow.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged him, how?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
What's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why once you listen to it.
A door gun is a gun mounted to the door of a transport airship. They have a habit of mowing down civilians. Farmers mostly.
Okay, where can I listen to it?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Interesting. That's enough for now.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Alright.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Door Gunner Mega Mix. Let's see about if our room actually does have one.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. There's no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix,
And
but it isn't anymore.
any ideas?
My Kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Pawn shop time. I exactly remember where the pawn shop is. It's been a hot minute. I'll figure it out. I get the feeling it's down and to the left. Could be a bad feeling though. Is there a way? Oh, look at the go. Stop. Okay. Takes so long to scroll. All right. Pawn shop. I don't remember where the pawn shop is. Guess we're just gonna go looking for it. Pawn shop. No, I don't remember. That's the book lady. It was down to the right. Yeah, I think it is. This doesn't seem right. This is the dock with the lady that's standing above on the balcony. Anything else? This glowing. Yeah, this ain't it. Can I cut through here? I haven't gone into those rooms, have I? I don't think so.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Pawn shop.
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to?
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kinema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
Fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
Helium headlights.
Actually, I have a pair at home. just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
Ooh, I'm making a friend. If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
Okay, let's move. I made a friend. I think. Okay. Now, where am I going right now? Where's the pawn shop? I remember going to it. I don't remember how. There's something to the right over here? Nope. Someone send help. I don't think it's up here at all. This is a dead end. That guy in my way. Is it up top level? Pawn shop. I don't remember. No, this definitely does not feel right. And then if I go to the right, it's that guy's office. Definitely gotta turn back. There's no way. Is it like right by the hotel? The inn or whatever? Is it? This is this store. This is not the pawn shop. I will find it. Yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for... How much money do I have? Am I gonna have enough to buy this thing?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
I have the tear bag but no tear. Can I still use the tear machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
No.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Fritz have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling Inn Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Give me something with...
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Alright. Fine. Just a Whirling in Rags. That was a place where you can buy things, but it was not. That's the bad. Was it really off to the left? I'd be tripping. My map does not help much, does it? If I can read this. No. Rouge, Fisherman Shacks. Here. Map. That ain't it. Okay. I thought none of this was it, but maybe it is.
A sturdy metal door guards the south window.
Is it sound? What does this do?
There must be another way into the building.
Why did it sound so weird? Kim was possessed! Oh my god. Kim.
It's been a weekend now.
Holy shit. That's terrifying.
He was like whispering.
Yeah! It felt so weird. Alright then.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Okay, Lieutenant.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Okay.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Did that happen when I click on this? No, when I click on that. Oh! Look at this shit. Like a shirt.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Step on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Excellent point. Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Oh. But the smell different in the room smells like chemical. Ooh. Give me that magnesium. Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? Give me this shit. Yo, this person's room was very helpful. I was told to not go in that room by the guy Everard before. Fuck him. I will find.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see.
Is it just like straight south? I feel like maybe that's where it was. You're not allowed to go south for very long though. It's like you run into a wall. Why was I not allowed to go over here? Thought. Go back. Okay. Great thought. It is south, isn't it? Nice. Oh yeah, it's this guy again.
couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Okay, pull it.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
There was. They're clever.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Okay, what are you doing here? No. Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some of that salami? Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
What's the lever?
It's supposed to operate the waterlock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled because of the blockage.
My only option is to say, why is it disabled? Even though he just said disabled because of the blockage. What's he gonna say now?
Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the waterlock with debris still in the channel.
Okay.
It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes?
Do I ever?
Great! Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the waterlock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
The coast part of the map is inaccessible until the third day.
Okay, I was just looking at what day it was. Right, bye, leave. I have located the pawn shop. You see, I went north, I went east, I went west. So I was like, let me think about this. Maybe it's... no.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
What's the deal with the man on his t-shirt?
It's the man from Hjelmdal.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Who's that again?
The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. Mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD. In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed. But they are wrong.
Hjelmdal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
How much are you selling it for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Didn't you just give it to me for free then? No, I'll think about it. Yeah. Free.
But why?
Killing broke cop without a cent to my name.
I sympathize, I do. But this is a for-profit enterprise.
Physical instrument shivers authority. No, leave it. I did get that other shirt a second ago. What is it telling me? +1 logic? Yo. It's like the only shirt I think I have that's just like bonus only. So give me that. My current one is, oh, my current one is physical instrument +1. Maybe I need that still. Did my health go down? Or anything? No? What's my logic right now? I don't know, but I like logic more than physical instrument, so let's do it. Plus I look spiffy. Look at all that chest hair we're hiding. This is a good thing. I look spiffy with my gloves. I don't think I need more interfacing. Let's get some electrochemistry up in here. Spiffier. Need some new shoes. That's what I need. Suggestion and... That's +1 suggestion, -1 half-life. Go back to this. Wait, what? Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. Okay, the pants. Not helping me that much. I need more clothes. That's what I need.
Hello.
But better clothes.
How can I help you?
Alright, I'm looking for something that plays a tape for police business.
A tape? We have boom boxes for sale that will play it. Check the shelves.
Okay. Here.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Okay.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Can I play a tape on, well, okay, this machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
I play a tape on it real quick.
Sorry man, I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Are you sure it's in working order then?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Should I just buy it or should I ask for a discount? Discount!
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Careful. You can only do this once.
No, we give it to him. I have plenty.
12 is a good number. Good internal balance. 12, and here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
He'll play it outside or something. Not in his presence. What if he's the murderer? Yeah, let's go hide. Okay, there's no one over here now? He'll play it over here in this corner. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay, it said I have to equip it first. Equip this to play tapes. Oh, look at me with the boombox! Holding it as cool as possible. Okay, and then use interact button on inventory to inspect the item.
The portal reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Apparatus. Sounds cool as an apparatus. You gotta get rid of that rat in there. Schmitty, you're in the camera. He's so funny that he leaves his head like that. It's just, he always does that now. I think maybe because it's easier for him to breathe when his head is upright. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Let's put the tape.
You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
He's right.
Smart, Kim.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
Lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion. Which is Cordy.
Cordy could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. The third one must be relaying the signal.
Kohoi.
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
He would know.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Okay. Still haven't found the gloves, but that's because we can't go to the fishing village yet. Which we'll be able to do after Wednesday. And we gotta talk to class, because we gotta talk to class. This tree. Oh. Apparently it's a water pump. And a tree. Her room is much cooler than our room, right? You can go upstairs.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Volition legendary. Look her in the eye. Wow, scary. Okay. Yeah, Titus Hardy gave us a recording where...
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the...
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Something to that effect, yes.
The phrase was used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Right.
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Nice.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
What did it represent? Do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Semenine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
I feel like that's a little bit distracting. When you get the task complete, gain experience, level up, gain experience, like while she's still talking. Because like you want it, like, and it pops up in the middle of the screen. It's like, you know, it's dragging your attention away from what she's saying. How could they have done that better? At the end of the conversation, you get your XP? I don't see any reason why not. I guess when you level up, like right now, I could like put a point in the thing that could impact the rest of the conversation, I guess. That's the only difference, right? But maybe just, I don't know. You don't want it to be subtle because then people will miss it. But then you don't want it to be distracting, otherwise they'll be distracted. Maybe it's after she's done talking, then it pops up, as opposed to at the start of it. Or what if you skip it? I don't know. Tough one. What do I want? I don't know. I get another volition. I'm gonna do it. Nice. Look at that. All the morale. Okay. Thanks for clearing it up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Where's Lilystad?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
This means his race was Occidental, which fits the statements of another witness.
You were both from there?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex. Alcohol.
Good job, electrochemistry. Figured out the obvious. I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
Alright.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Talk more about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Oh, I thought we missed something, but I guess not.
How about we, change the subject to something more light
Alright.
now?
Legendary. Look her in the eye. 28% chance. It's almost 1 in 3.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile.
My total was 13. I needed 14. That's sad.
Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit. Miss Oranje Disco Dancer. You want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
Yikes. What's happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. You are not a
Yikes.
fool. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible. The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
0.2 seconds. Alright then.
Stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42.
What she said, yeah?
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Miss, how old do you think I am?
Huh. How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer.
I don't know. 40? I was like 9 when OO peaked. That was what, 19 years ago? I liked them when I was 9. You couldn't have liked it when you were 40. Let's say you were 20-something. 25. A good disco age. 25 plus 19 is 44. I'm gonna say you're 44.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah. I have a university degree,
44, I'm young.
Absolutely. Age is just a number, man.
Yes, miss, but for him that number is 56.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on.
To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be. The day and the century. But for how long then has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brain of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? What do I have to do now? I have to Titus again. And put away my drink. Oh. The leg is hanging out now. No, he put it back in. How do you hear me when I say that, Schmitty? Alright, Titus. We're gonna talk again. How is this all gonna tie together? Gonna be interesting.
It's you again. What is it?
Alright. Talk to her about the tape.
Dan.
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
Just stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change my mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
That comes as a surprise to her.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
We had a lie plan, but she didn't play along.
I asked for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys! We should get a party going tonight!
Why?
Maybe not then.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's not helpless.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Yeah, I know, right? In the university. In the university. Alright, what really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember? I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!" That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
28% chance. I just failed it. Was it also 28? I think it was. Let's do it.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
9. Oh damn. Not good. 1 plus 1. What did I need to roll? I needed to roll, I have 3 in rhetoric. Wait. I have a 7 automatically. So with 2 dice I needed to roll a 7. Oh. Like slightly lucky. Isn't that? Yeah, it's slightly lucky. 28%, I guess, apparently. It's clear you're being played by a fiddle. Play an imaginary fiddle. Because they're always telling me they're good and then they are.
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Can I? All those ideas look really bad.
Oh, you don't like these arguments? Let's see you come up with your own then. Come on, everyone's waiting. Where are they?
I'm going with the cock carousel, just because it sounds funny.
The fucking what now? You mean the barman?
That's unimportant. Focus on the words cock carousel.
What are you? His bitch now?
I don't know what's happening.
No, there's no way off. The carousel is spinning.
Yeah, cock carousel. I hear the goddamn word. What are you saying?
Boss, I think he means a joyride made of suckers. You telling us we're suckers?
Cock carousel.
Yeah.
Keeps happening. No, my health.
Word in my life. Now fuck off, will you?
I don't want to say cock carousel anymore.
Okay then, your fault. You were one cock carousel away from breaking the case. But okay, guess you don't need my help. Are you okay?
Cock carousel. Yeah.
What fucking questions? Carousel man.
Carousel man. It's locked. Sad. One more cock carousel. I was this close. I can't do anything until tomorrow. I gotta call Alice back. I gotta pay my room again. Ask Kuno about the clothes. I didn't do that. I haven't talked to Kuno in so long. I miss the little boy. What's up, Kuno? What you doing, bro?
Fuck does Kuno care?
What? Alright, let's try this. 3% chance. Wow, really? Come on now.
Youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons, like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Let me give him the. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm just a busted old piece of meat. This case is all I have, and you're not helping.
Take the pain, fucko. Take the bad.
Smelling weakness. She loves it.
You heard that, see? Porco wants to talk about how he can't hack this shit. Porco wants to move in with Kuno.
Don't let him move in with us, Kuno.
You have no idea what to say now. You're just going to have to try to change the subject.
The fuck do you want with it, good call? Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno.
Here we
the
go.
Fuck do you want with it?
That man's clothes were in the trash container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
It could be leading to an investigation.
Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that you took away. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent.
Alright, what's so great about these pants?
Couldn't say, I told you so.
I wanna know. I wanna know, Kuno.
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Alright, let's talk about this later.
Alright, Piggo, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There's also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
The ladder, ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
Unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Kuno knows the ladder is unclimbable. The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipda's gardener used to work there.
Gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Okay.
The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is.
You were expecting relaying this information to him to be more rewarding, right? Telling him you found out she isn't a gardener. You know what you should do if you want to get rewarded? Drugs. Drugs are more rewarding than work.
Wow.
Or alcohol, if you don't want to do drugs. Alcohol is just as rewarding, but it isn't a drug. This has been going on for quite a while, hasn't it? You've been thinking about drugs and alcohol for a long time now. Juicy drugs. Tasty alcohol. Seems kinda boring now, going back to... What was this about? Some yard? Yards aren't interesting. Only drugs are interesting. Drugs and alcohol. You feel sad now, but what can you do? Life has to go on. With a heavy sigh, you say...
Okay.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Well, that went well. Buy found pants from Kuno. Did 500 real. I'm not even close to that amount. Alright. I gotta do that, and I gotta do that. Yeah, I can't do that yet. I gotta talk to Joyce again? Oh my god. Talking to Joyce took forever. There's a loop pinata of text. Okay, so I'm gonna go talk to her on the phone again. And then what else did I want to do? Oh, the money. I gotta pay again for my room. I don't have much money. I have to start selling shit at the pawn shop.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
I'm guessing one of its names is Krell.
Yes, that is the most recent name the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP. And the one before it was Downwell. I also have one called Sediment, but I think that might be a different contractor. No, they work called Sediment. And Somatosensor, it seems. All that during the last 9 years.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
Okay.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Let's do it.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Okay. Do you find out more about the owner of the armored boot? Wait.
Not yet. But I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning. Do you have any other questions?
I'm like, that's what I just asked.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a...
Alright, I think I'm just going to, I want to see if This lady has anything to say right here.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
Oh yeah, I'm the asshole.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Alright, well, that went well. What about you? What do you got to say,
Just
lady?
a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
Oh.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
No mystery here. This is Clausia's handiwork. She cut the line.
Why did you need to use the phone?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, sure.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
What is the expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Who's Gary?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Can you tell her the waterlock's broken?
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
I really don't know.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
That's nice.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband. And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Okay.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Tell me more about him.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin. Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Okay.
I hope I've been useful.
Okay.
Wow, So someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
It'll be my capo type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Why not?
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Okay, let's talk to this guy. Let's get paid up.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
We're gonna figure that out tomorrow. Okay, we're gonna go to bed. If we can. That's right, you belong here. On the stage? I didn't even mean to go on the stage. Let's see if I'm allowed to go to bed. Might not be. Go back.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
The what?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
A smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
You broke out the filter, I can't smoke like...
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I should not do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes. Smoke them. Blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
This is what the cigarette companies would love you to believe.
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Thanks. Can I go to bed already?
The bed is still cold from the broken window.
Nope.
And not too inviting.
Nope. I gotta get back out there. You gotta talk to... let's see if I can talk to her again. I feel like she's all dialogued out. Who should I talk to now? Maybe, the doc guy. I haven't done his task for him yet, though.
Officer.
Yeah, she's got nothing to say to me. What's his thought? I don't know. Happening? Yeah, it's just happening from right clicking. Whoops. What about the guy in the back? You got anything new for me? Probably not.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence. He looks up at you, then, shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Okay. Tim, what do you think?
Yes?
Logic formidable. Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Yeah, it makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
And what if my precinct sent me on this case because I fuck up? Well, I'm a fuck up. That guy's a joke.
I've considered it.
I've considered it. So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
What's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
You're their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
You see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
I healed my morale. Let's go. Level up time. Alright, what are we struggling with? What are we getting rolled with? We have 1 half-light. When I'm talking to people and I'm failing these things, what am I failing because of? An empire, maybe? I'm not sure. Ooh, cookie. I don't know what to do. Let's do Inland Empire. This is a cool picture. That's why. This is how we make our decisions. We're done in that room. How about this guy? What's he doing? It's all about money, you know? Okay, he's just doling out the wisdom. Okay, let's see. Oh. You gonna cough, buddy? You're failing to cough. Cough harder. Big breath. There you go. It's very odd that I have to like go through this person's like apartment to get over here. Like no other way. This way? I forget now. Yeah. I have not completed his task yet, but he seems extremely involved. Maybe he'll have something to say about Titus.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
I want another cookie. 2 cookies. That's how you have. I met Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get the body down. And I'm helping you find your gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
Okay then. I'm told the union is involved in local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Okay then.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I've just finished investigating the local drug trade. What? That's just an option.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Okay. We gotta go see Joyce, I think. I went to the east side of town and got nothing. Now I gotta go to the west side of the town. Hello, person. Have we talked before?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is with you people on scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Yeah, you're Ubi, right?
Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No sir, those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes I am, yes I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here?
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Sad. Delta 72. Alright.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes it does, yes it does.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean
Ready was
they're
sneezing.
replacing the company
Trying to see
livery
if he got
with the
into
union
the
livery,
sun.
which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Where is everyone?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What trouble did they get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Really, what did they really do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Alright, let's hear about this. I don't know, too rowdy. What kind of fight did they get into?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
You work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Who is this?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer? aka the gardener.
Okay, so this is the union fixer, the gardener.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
What's in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Okay.
Bye-bye now.
Good job, Leo. Getting close to 5 p.m. Maybe I'll be able to go to sleep soon. Back at her.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, you're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
What do you mean archipelago?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
A boat, is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
And you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
You have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Good.
What about Wild Pines? What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
That's nice. I have 1368 real.
A billion?
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility. They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantanga. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing.
But I needed to fix my hair. It was messing
from
up
its
in my
employees
headset.
to build it.
Not that I have that much hair. What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving, the workers do.
We built this district. All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Mm-hmm. What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What's your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
You mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to this person?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay, then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Seems like they have no idea about business. I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
That's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as Every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Yeah. Pretty funny.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
Let's call them strike breakers. You put them there, right?
To answer your question, yes, they were organized by Wild Pines. The contractors picked them up from Jamrock and drove them over. This is standard practice. The company reserves the right to man its stations.
What do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
That's Everard, all right.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There are two of them?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Giant leech.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
One more thing. This thing happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the union's files.
Of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Alright.
Of course. How else can I help?
By the way, I've talked to Everard Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Not important if I liked him. I was doing my job.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
The nameless settlement down the coast nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
You've been to Martinez before?
Yes. I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Sounds like you missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in 08. Imagine.
He wants to build a youth center here for the children of Martinez.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
You're sad you can't buy the place.
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun. I'll be divulging too much, but I'm gonna tell her.
Oh. That's so... helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Almost ready to be found soon.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
He asked me to open a door.
A A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, like a real door.
Oh my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
Had to be done.
That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it sounds like you did what you had to do.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing.
This seems serious.
I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Well then, guess I gotta stop. Maybe the last one. Didn't seem at all worried about the whole conflict that's developing.
I wouldn't have taken Everard for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
No, it was more like he wanted things to get worse. In secret, of course.
He seems very sure of his ability to keep things in control. I think he wants things to escalate.
Or he wants you and me to believe he wants to go to war.
There's always that risk, man. But if I may offer my opinion, he means it.
Seems right.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
Have I underestimated the Union's ferocity? She has to ask herself by now.
All I got to say. Maybe the third one. Everard asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
While we appreciate your assistance, ma'am, I'm afraid we can't discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation with you.
That is only fair. Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise you'll have opened that door for naught. Anything else?
All I got to say.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating. Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
All I got.
Wow, you work hard.
I work hard for the money.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work. Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Okay. I guess I made some gills.
Sure, sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Yes, quite.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a oboe. Why is that?
Oboe cop. Why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
98%. I'll work hard for the money. You got anything new to say, lady?
Hello again, officer.
Nope. What's that? Yellow window over there I can look at. No, I look at it. Where do I have to be? Wait, I can't see it from here. Was I able to get up top there? From there? Go across? I don't remember. Did I save? I don't save. What about you? You got anything to say? No. The same shit. See if I can click on it from here and see if it auto paths me. No, it doesn't like it. I gotta go up there first, I think. What time is it in game? 5:46. And the days go by slow. I think I need to talk to anyone around here. Have I talked to this person before?
The ship takes off like a silvery mosquito, unfolding its rotor blade arms. She mumbles reading, then puts down the soft cover.
A good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Maybe your husband's missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
Where could he be?
I don't know.
He's trolling this woman.
Now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
Alright,
She gives you a short nod and shifts her attention back to books.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing? Okay, let's just get out of here.
The woman before you nods.
It's time to get out of here. We're being too weird. Oh yeah, what's this thought? Oh. Can I have a thought? Yeah, right here. Okay. I have a lot of thoughts. Find smokes and smoke them.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna go through there. Take a look. What's going on? Why can't I move? There I go. Okay, so through here, out the top. Maybe I can get across. You can sleep after 2100. Wow, still a long way to go. I cannot go that way. Can I like make a jump once? go over there? I don't know. A building I don't have access to. There's like 2 directions we don't have access to yet. What else should I do today? Maybe asking Joyce what about reality or return late. I don't know what to do now. Who else should I talk to? Yeah, it's the library or whatever, half-price books. Oh, the building you can't go in yet? The door doesn't work? This one? What are you talking about?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Okay.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
I play songs.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
What else do I have? Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed...
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Who do I think? Wait for H window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. Try again.
Thank you for calling the 24-hour window company. This is an automated message. Are you experiencing a window-related emergency? During non-business hours, please call 00725 477 651. The streets are mean, but we're always there for you.
That's only half true. The streets are mean, but they're not there for you.
Kim, do we have any emergency?
No, not a window-related one.
12 name cards on the call box. Read.
East Delta Pinball.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Whirling Rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Taxi.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
The fashion.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence.
Going well.
No one answers the call.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look.
What?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you.
What?
Your heart beats faster. She must be mistaking you for someone else. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
What?
been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally once again.
Pray about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
What's so nice about forgetting? You still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it, you don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box.
Alright, we're gonna do it again.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... Alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
It's me again.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait. Is she...
Can you say that?
Michelle. Please.
It's a...
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone.
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Ever since I came to work here, as if my mind's been wiped. It's so...
And then it hits you. She tries again not to cry, and her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds. No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So... it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Still right, Kim.
That is true.
Alright, Ice City.
Silence. No one answers. Silence. No one's... All you hear is you ring the doorbell.
Alright, that went well. Well, what's the end of that?
There, working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Open and shut.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Hand grenade time. 97% chance. Come on now. I got this. Oh.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
What am I aiming for?
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time, the cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go, be the bullet. Let's see this. Yeah. My bad.
Bordel de merde!
It wasn't mid. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24 and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Wait, what?
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
That was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
I'll try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Go on the flower.
I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
This is a royalist military tradition.
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you have to wait for at least a month.
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business.
Hey, oh.
It's nothing.
Okay, that one's in the sun.
Coffee.
But the other one isn't. Okay, buddy, hold on. He's so picky about the sun. All day long with it. Who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
This was one man.
Look, officer, can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Thanks.
Yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Anything about the man hanged?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
I saw the statue of Philip III.
Ah, yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood. A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Right.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I'm seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay.
Why what?
Why heavy artillery was used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Look around. I understand. I'd bomb this place too.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They didn't do it because they didn't like it. They had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
And all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Nothing, I don't think I just do.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Okay.
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
An extremely inadvisable strategy against automatic weapons. Be sure not to make the same mistake.
Composure legendary. What is it about this old sword that makes him stand so proud? 58%.
As Rene turns
Nice.
from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
The medals point to his chest. Did you get them for
For bravery.
bravery?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Alright, listen, Renee.
Fine. What is it then?
That's all I got. You got nothing.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, wow.
Yes?
Interesting.
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
3%. Ready? Here we go.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
You broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, tell me. These are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
Damage morale.
In the name of God, what are you doing?
Not real, guys. It's not my actual thoughts. It's a poem.
Yeah, I get that, and it's cool, but...
I'll never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case, fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a murder investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Any smokes on you?
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Hey, isn't he, like, smoking right now? The smell is in the air.
Alright, I'll ask around, whatever.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Alright, that's it. I'm gonna get those smokes. Since I have a quest to do it. Alright, let's talk to the racist guy.
Looking for something odd?
Got a smoke?
No. He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
You're smoking one right now.
It's my last one.
Can I get a drag of that then?
Sorry, all done.
Cool. Rub your hands together. I'll change my mind anyways. Fuck, I oughta. Alright, let's punch him in the face.
What, officer?
Shit.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
What? Oh, where's my map just? I'm able to conceptualize it again because the timer came back up. So these are like what I can do right now. I can go like try to do these things. Wide envelope medium. Legendary. Renaissance drama medium. Yeah. What are a lot of these? Two are physical instrument. We got 2 rhetorics. Maybe I should get rhetoric next. There's another conceptualization. Can I get rhetoric next time? Physical instrument. Oh, I haven't gotten that yet either. Where's rhetoric? I can get quite a bit of rhetoric. Maybe I should do that. What was the white envelope? Inside the white envelope is inside the whatchamacallit? Who's on the website?
Right to work! Right!
Okay. Can I get a cigarette from one of these people?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
No cigarettes on the ground right there. The old lady, she'll help me out, right?
The woman is still hunched over.
Huh? What is it?
No, no, she doesn't. What about the guy? The guy down at the bottom's hoping to sell one to me. We're done with this truck thing, right?
A lorry abandoned. The smell of sick. There's something odd about the clothes. The rusty.
Nothing there. Nothing to do over here. What should I do? I'm gonna go south. I'll go in there and get one, but I don't want to. This guy will help me out.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Persuade him to give me some money. 42%, we got this.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Yeah, I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It's the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask to you.
Ah, yes. Money.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
Okay, sad. The yellow thing right here, what's this? Okay.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter, soaks in the canal. 2 ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
I did.
The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open.
Visual
Thus
calculus.
out of order. Just some
Failed to 72. Come on now.
Of a canal. No use rubbernecking now. Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Yeah, it was one of the first things I did. What you got?
Hello again. How can... Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
We're gonna sell... I need to make sure I have enough to buy. The dock worker shift card seems useful. But can I sell everything else and get enough money? You can't see your current money. What? Hello? UI? Come on, game.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Well, I'm not gonna.
Another time, Ben.
I'm not gonna be able to get enough without selling the dock worker photo ID thing, which I want to keep. So hopefully, we find some better shit tomorrow. Oh, I had a thought. A sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. That's real interesting. I forgot I can zoom out. So weird looking. Fog of war. Is there something I wanted to do over here? Yeah, I'll go to the apartment building. Is this how I get to it? Look the other way. It's to the right. Yeah, it's to the right, isn't it? Because I can't get anywhere from here. The character has stopped. Oh, okay. We're moving again. Maybe I will buy a cigarette. I don't have any money anyways. See if it works. See what huge bonuses I get for buying one.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Can I tell you what this reality we're in?
Reality?
Oh, hey, Schmitty.
You mean what reality?
The physical reality.
Economic reality, or I don't know.
Buddy,
what
you
about
want to be
it?
right there, huh? Don't want to be in your sunlight spot? That's... Goofy goober, Schmitty. You don't want to be far away from everybody? Super. Buddy. He's being weird and Rose is sneezing. Where are we?
We're in Frit
I mean, like, large scale.
as mankind, or as a nation, or
Like, where in the world?
we're in Revachol, like on the Insulindian Isola.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demands democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
Coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
Alright.
Oh.
Nice experience points. How do I buy stuff from her? Click on this.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
No, is it here? This is the one. That's the one.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Alright, we're
Here you
getting some
go,
cigarettes. With all our money. Alright, we're gonna... Wait, do I have to actually use them? Or I just had to get them? Oh, find smokes and smoke them. Let's do it. Maybe it'll be a breakthrough in the case. I'm gonna die. How do I use them?
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes Platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Do it.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
It's raining.
The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
No thoughts of repercussions.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself.
Wow.
The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
Okay then. Well, that was quite good. I thought I was gonna get a rhetoric, right? Interesting, I guess. What level do we think we're gonna be when the game is over? How many points will I have put in? I put in 14 points so far, and there's a lot of points you can put in. Okay, let's see. I wonder what day it'll be too. Maybe like day 4. No idea. Alright, well I did some shit. The cigarettes for some reason. And then I have a lot of white checks I can do. Am I able to continue asking Joyce about reality? I thought I didn't have anything else I could ask Joyce, but I probably do. I'm gonna head that way anyways, because I wanted her to check out the bookstore again.
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
Who's that? Point to the woman.
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Is your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Okay, you're not gonna be helpful. I can already feel it. You mean?
I wasn't kidding when I said we're parapsychologically done. You clearly don't care about the consequences. What gives you the right?
I detected psychic emanations from within and was compelled to investigate.
Don't expect my help from now on. The back door is locked and I threw away the key. I won't trifle with such forces. Do look at the books, though. The books compel you. You may be able to make up for this by buying a lot of books. I hope you're a voracious reader.
Alright, we're doing our drama check.
Time to fire up the old lie machine.
I don't want to say all that.
Yes, you do.
No, it's really stupid.
The woman before you skims the store.
Dodged a bullet. Yes, you do. No, I really don't. Ever look at this? They're not. Give me the magnesium.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
No question about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
Awesome.
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Definitely drinking.
She nods slowly.
Very low. Let's do it.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. It's on the tip of your tongue. A doubt of sorts already in your head. But it's not fully formed yet. You have to wait and return to this later. Once the jamais vu thought is complete.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
So, am I supposed to like ask her more about reality later, I guess? I feel like I'm done, but... Let's go easternly direction. I tried this door, right? They did not want to let me in. There must be another way in. A balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. Oh, I can talk to that person.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering?
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Really need to talk to you.
Is it really that important? All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me what about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the windowsill and dead houseplants. Too late to do them any good.
It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
Had a friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's name?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
Well, your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Ask him again.
I really need your name.
And I really need to finish this cigarette.
Alright.
No. We won't.
Wow, we're not gonna talk later?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Ooh. Suggestion 3. Convince him to stay.
This
Oh, we
isn't a
won
place or
one.
time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Stone. Has the key.
He's gone.
You run after him. See where
No
he went.
point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Okay. Stone. With the key.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
I'm gonna find the right one.
We'll just have to go in and see.
When you said apartment building, I thought you meant the building over there. To the right. Well then. This is going well. Alright, let's snoop around. She notices a missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Box filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Oh! Yeah. I said when you said apartment building, I thought you meant the one way up to the east, but this one, no. I walked up to the door and it was like, you must find another way in. I was like, oh, okay. And then there was a dude out there smoking just now, and I was like, whoa, hello. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. What's this? Bathroom. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Oh wow, we got lots of stuff. The shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Oh. Oh. Give me the money. Apartment 12. A loud rumbling snore. Well, that's not gonna be him. There's a door to the balcony. Oh my god. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Curtains shift. Someone's watching from within. Oh shit. Scary. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Oh, that's nice. 28. A door to be remembered. This is the door to apartment 29. Completely silent. Apartment number 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Okay, but I can't interact with them. Apartment 28. Something to remember. Ooh la la. What's this? Okay then. I'm finding some money. I'll be able to pay my rent tomorrow. Can I steal someone's shoes? Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers, the iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim. There are communists around here.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does evoke in me?
You see noble aims, but also mountains upon mountains of corpses. They should have taken a more measured approach. Also, you're really smart. The price of idealism, unrestrained by humanism. Never again.
Look at these glasses. Logic plus, authority minus. You can see why. More money. Look on the balcony. Ask around for his apartment number. Okay.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock first.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Yeah.
Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
No. We knock.
No reply.
Knock again?
No reply.
Chain cutters time. Hell yeah, pull them out. I have to leave and then, yeah. Chain cutters.
This door has been closed.
92%.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
This game's killing me. I lost a 92%. Yeah.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, detective.
Don't you think I was trying to do?
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Yeah, let's do it again. 97%.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
I'm going in. Gonna get shot for intruding on someone's house. Apartment. Alright, another white star. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Books of photos of revolutionaries posing with guns.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Why does the tenant have a bust of Kraz Marzov in their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
It was a mass murder. Something cool about keeping his bust on your nightstand.
It was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him. There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Whoever lives here needs to learn how economy actually works.
I suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do. There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Alright then. 9mm bullet. And a lounge jacket. Oh, my jacket's so good. See how I look though. What the fuck? Oh wow, that is just too much for me. Couldn't pull it off. This. Oh, so much money. Let's go. Postcard, Boogie Street, and 46. More money. Or we just steal everything,
You
don't
hear
we?
someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What? Oh, what that says. What just happened? Little disconnect there. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Okay. You leave. Hi,
Give
lady.
me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
You alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me. Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for a young male.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yeah.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. Just want to talk to him. You know where he lives?
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
I already did that.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
You live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Tell me about Cindy.
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study. Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Star and antlers? I think that's a symbol of communism.
The symbol of what now?
Communism.
Ah. All I know about politics is that it's brought us more harm than good.
Yeah, how about apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
Talk to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again, breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
One of the residents on vacation, their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died, hopefully somewhere else.
That's all thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks, I'm off. Alright. Apartment number 10.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
Okay, what am I gonna see when I get inside here? Oh, she got a suit on. Looking snazzy. I want to get a blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Look at that fine mattress. So ridiculous. You can't. It's swarming with bugs. Give me the medicine. Oh, +3 morale. I'm missing 2, so. Oh, look at these shoes. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Yo, I can finally get rid of these shitty ass shoes. Looking nice. Then you gotta get the pants that aren't like, woo, Disco Elysium. I got my pants, see how I look. Oh my god, why did I do that? Put them on. So many mistakes. Look at that hat. Dope ass hat.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right, beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal, ultra liberal. They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
Alright, lady, let's talk.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20, at least.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
I just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
When are you gonna do it? You gonna sit in the bed? 2 feet in. 3? Has the sun moved a little bit though? Need to be slid back, buddy? Depends what happens when he lays down. He's fine. Oh, look at him, he's putting his face against the thing like he always... Aww. Those walls are quite useful. Glad that worked out. Alright, left to force closed apartment down the hallway.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
What happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
That's all.
Of course.
Let's go turn
Master
it in.
Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
But dude, he's a cop.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Nice. That's me.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Everything will be fine.
Yes. Well. I hope they're good people.
Your statements are too vague to comment on.
Okay, bye-bye. True. Oh, I can go in this room. I use crashing in the darkness. Oh, that's nice. Book 16 Days of Coldest April. Use interact button in inventory to inspect the book.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dar. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Grad.
How long is this book anyways?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Sure.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence.
I need to use that other thing that heals him more morale. I don't want to heal just one.
He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
Okay, put this book away.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Okay. That went well. Yeah, don't I have don't I have items that like heal me from like +3 or something? I don't know how to do it. I don't know. Maybe I got 3 of the thing that heals my... I don't know. Alright, I guess I'll heal my morale by 1. Get out of the death range. Someone has torn down the wall. Here I go. Old grocery list on the table and checks. Nosfed. Money. You're not kidding about that hole in the wall. Oh, there's another balcony exit. And there's another exit. Oh my god, it's this lady. Now I can really talk to her.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Feeling too bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Okay, see you later, Cindy. That was nice. That was a nice conversation. Pretty little. Oh, look at this room. Oh my god, what's going on in here? Under tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate, the rats of the city. Someone's been sleeping here. Yes, indeed. Oh, pants. Cindy? Alright. Got some new pants. They look like shorts from the picture, but they're pants because they also look like shorts in the picture. -1 reaction speed. That's okay. I have tons of that. And I gain electrochemistry, which I already was gaining. Wow. I look slightly less ridiculous. Let's go.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Wow, maybe I should be trying on all my items.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper.
Nice.
It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Yeah. I should inspect it if I have the time.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where'd it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take, until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Feels so familiar.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
Okay, that's nice. Thinking about my lady friend. Enough coal to last several winters. Okay, sounds like chemical. Alright, cool room. Got some pants. Door's locked, you can't get in. Chairs new, someone lives back here. Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Okay. Excellent. All this was excellent.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
I'm gonna guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. The wind blows through your hair. The sea breeze cuts around you, high on the balcony as you stare over the edge at the sea.
Like in the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Put the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this?
A fleet. The combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition, but that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
I wonder what I look like up on this edge.
From the eyes of a seagull, a nest of brown hair, not worth the 50-foot dive. From a pedestrian on the dock, a rugged man staring out to sea, mere feet from fatality. From a guest on the balcony of the Whirling in Rags, a silhouette imposing enough to be seen at a distance.
Okay. Interesting. Took a little left turn and got all that. What does this exit lead to? What do we got on the balcony? Oh shit. Was not expecting that. I mean, I should have known, but... View the balcony. What are we doing for dinner tonight, Emma?
Hot pockets?
Yeah. Yeah.
Crab knife?
Those actually sound pretty good. Those actually sound pretty good. No more ketchup. Make a sriracha aioli, Emma.
I mean...
You don't have to. I'm just saying, in the future, stop Ketchup is for one thing and one thing only. You know what that thing is? French fries. Chicken nuggets.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Oh shit.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sure.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Okay. So I can go to sleep now. Oh, all these quests I have. Too many. Alright. I'm gonna convince them to tell me the whole story. That's not gonna. Yeah, when I go across. Back tomorrow. Cross. Yeah. Signatures. Joyce. Okay. Let's go to bed for tonight. I like how the tutorial things just teach you how to pronounce words. Revachol is pronounced Revachol. Oranje is pronounced. Oh, where am I going? Is there anything else I wanted to do tonight? Oh yeah, I'll see if the Hardy Boys will talk to me again. Just in case. Probably not.
It's you again. What is it?
Rhetoric Godly. Convinced Titus is being manipulated. 42% chance. I failed a 92 earlier.
I don't know what went wrong the last time.
Okay,
you have so many good ideas here. Make them all see they're puppets on a string.
Tell you a little story about Kim here.
What fucking story?
A story that fits the occasion, of course. I invented a wonderful allegory for all this.
No, there is no story.
Alright. Timothy here got himself into a chair.
I didn't. Let's not do stories. Let's do questions.
No. Don't listen to him. This is gold stuff. Now let's get didactic.
Kimmo got to thinking he could trust this bad chick because she was hot. He asked her to lie for him. She promised she would, then ratted him out. Almost cost him his job.
So you got played, huh?
Good. You got his attention. Now rewarded with a metaphor.
Like a 3-string banjo. He's gonna like that, right?
Yes. 3-string banjo. The point is, this allegorical Kim should have just told the truth.
You need to man up and take charge, little guy. Shit's gotta be equal in a couple. Listen to your buddy Titus here. Nothing like this would ever happen to a Hardy boy.
Thank you. I'll try. Please understand that Kim in this story was an allegory for you. You shouldn't try to hide the truth.
Sure. Benaclard. Allegory. You didn't get played. Titus did. I'm gonna do you a solid and change the subject, okay?
A man like Titus is way too confident to get that analogy. This man would rather live in a fantasy world where he isn't a complete loser. You need to be more forceful the next time.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Alright, you got anything to say, buddy?
Can I help you?
No, he got nothing to say. What about, I got nothing for her. I haven't seen her
hello,
husband
dear.
yet.
There you
We're gonna go to sleep, and I'm gonna wake up with new stuff to do. See you in the morning.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Sleep, sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
Wasn't this the express to fuck all borough?
Now you've gone off the rails, baby. Now you're stuck sitting here by the tracks, admiring the wreck around you. You just can't help it, looking at yourself. The sum total of your accomplishments. You're just stuck here in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Healed morale +2. Yay, I'm glad it didn't heal again. I'm gonna stand up someday. Here I go. So tired. Is there more I can do with the white checks in here?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror.
Alright, mirror, you win this round.
window stands.
Yeah, I got nothing there. Where's Kim? Kim. Does this lady have more to say to me? Probably not. I feel like I just gonna go downstairs and talk to Kim. Oh, let's go to the wrong thing.
Hello, officer?
Nope. Yep. We want Kim.
The same.
This is the kick the door in thing? Yeah. Where I break my foot and die? Yeah. I need to get stuff for channel point rewards just because I have infinity channel point rewards and I could set something at like 5 billion and redeem it myself. 50? 50,000. I was like, you have almost 50. Wow. You only have to click it like one time to get 50, right?
Yes?
Yes. Nothing. Okay, Kim. Shit. Nothing happened. What's over it? Tomatoes are thinly sliced so you can really see that. That's really nice. Money! Yes. Oh my god, I can already pay for tomorrow's rent. Let's fucking go. See if I can convince the Hardy Boys tonight.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Oh yeah.
Why are you wasting your time?
Are you Lizzie, Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
He said you were in debt to Mr. Clare.
I represent the Union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
Yay!
It's you again. What is it?
See if I can win this 50% chance for once. 0 for 2 right now. Nope, it's still locked. Put points into rhetoric to open this white jack. Uh-oh. I was doing that. Need to level up again. How close am I to leveling? Is there a way to tell? There is, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 35 out of 100. Okay. It's like most of a day's work, but whatever, you know. Who's this person?
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
It's last couple days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar, but different face.
There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out. Let's do it. 42%. Got this. Ready? Here we go. Got it.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe.
It's not my game. He's
Exactamundo.
No. I'm gonna ask you straight. Are you... No. I don't think he's a firefighter.
Of course, you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
Tim, who's this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Alright, got some questions for you. I'm a cop. He's a cop too.
About what? You don't look like a cop.
No.
You know what you look like?
And down. I don't know, you tell me.
I don't know. A sad stack of shit next to someone far more proficient.
He didn't answer your question.
Now you send some questions for him.
No.
Don't you have to?
No, he doesn't.
If I wasn't clinically depressed, I'd burst out laughing. But I'm gonna go with no right now.
Maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Okay, so, I don't know. Oh my... Watch out.
That voice. So very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
What's your voice? I recognize it.
Oh really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes. I haven't seen you before.
Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
Oh shit.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
I wronged you?
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Wondering?
The sooner you figure this hanging out, the sooner everyone can go home.
You're police, right?
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are the police doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Nothing.
I just want to do my job, that's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Alright. That's awesome.
Can I help you?
Pay my bill for the night already?
Got the 20 real? Then
No.
why are
Play with house money a little bit longer. Can I interact with this door, by the way?
You see, you immediately feel drawn. The door does not. The old cobalt, it leads to a side building. Adjacent
I
to
already did
this
this
one.
before, yeah.
The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Yeah. Well, Hardy boys can't do anything there yet. This guy's gonna say nonsense again? Yeah, gotta spend money to make money. It's all about money, right? That's what I said last time. Kuno? Kuno, you got some funny shit to say? You still here, Kuno? Nice. I'm glad you never leave, Kuno. I've already deduced all this, haven't I? Yes.
Kuno's like...
You got
Kuno
nothing?
doesn't fucking care.
You got nothing for me, Kuno? I have so many people to call and whatnot.
Squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey kid, I'll converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me. I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face! You got done! Talk to me!
So it's a girl. Interesting.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You there behind the fence?
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Okay. No clue what just happened there. Here I go. To the car. Make another call. What time am I supposed to be there? At that thing? Let's see. The water lock is like 8:05 or something like that. And then the other thing is like tonight at like 9 p.m. Okay, let's go around. Move. Character, thank you.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
More?
I got the message.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
She just said 3 vowels in a row, I swear. A-E-R. That was a vowel. Neonatal Care Unit.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
We have all we have to connect him to Crenel's the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Elise. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
Found a leaf compactor.
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had. The only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Alright.
The name. This is very good. Elise Kortenaer.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Okay. I just leveled up again, so we're gonna put another point into rhetoric. And then, do I have any gear I can put on that increases my rhetoric score? I think so. Oh, no, that's -1 to rhetoric. Alright, well, I'm going in there with everything I've got. Gonna take on this guy again. See if I can win for once.
It's you again. What is it?
And to convince him for real. 3rd time's a charm. 58% chance.
I do not understand. They're just stupid, probably. Too stupid to understand the arguments. Maybe the lieutenant could do it for you.
Damn, I can't keep doing this. You take the wheel.
Thanks for your time. Case closed. Let's go, officer.
Huh?
Really, we are ready to begin our report. I've already started, actually. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Yeah, let them know. We'll kill you dead.
Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They club you from behind, string you up, and go back to drinking.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We didn't hit him, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
God of War is on sale. Let's see. 20% off. $40. Probably.
By the time you...
I know, right? Yeah. Probably the best sale it's ever been on, but yeah. It's probably the only sale it's ever been on. Yep. Yep. If I were to buy it with Turkish lira, it would be $15. Wow. Interesting. I don't know what to say. If I look at Kim first, they're gonna be like thinking that I lost my gusto. Who do I... Now, that Angus is the weak one.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing eighth Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Sure, you can tell me anything more? I don't know. You're gonna stonewall if I ask her more about you, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
So who killed the merc? So you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know. Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
It was a good analogy, right?
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
And if she didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the merc?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Whisper, Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her anyway?
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place Would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Wow. Learning so much. Solving the case. Failed the check, but still got the case. Because the game was like, let me give you some pity and let Kim take care of it. Here we go. Here we go.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys still have really happened.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You're expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here. Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Not good reason.
You're right. There's more.
What?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glance it over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon. Grey and pale violet in the morning light.
What lies beyond it?
The pale, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
Hold on, what did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What happened here the night you died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
That's a motherfucker. I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
I said you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What do you mean?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you went downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Oh.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys. Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on.
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground and raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Do you hear a gunshot? Why did nobody else hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
A lot of shit you got yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting, a lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
The people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Anyway, it's something to consider.
We can't go after Lou's Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. But there's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it. I told you I'm a horrible girl. I told you things break around me.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up with force if you want to continue pushing her.
I'm gonna try it.
But we are awake, sire. She has been forthcoming with sordid details women usually conceal. Most shocking details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached. Get a hold of yourself just once, will you? Try to look past the sexually lax morals and do some police work. So you say, but give us one example of deceit. Just one example. Who is this personhood picking these seditious options? Can't you see the detective grows weary of your malcontent? Stop staring at her eyes and say something pertinent to the case. This is making you look like an amateur. It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further. At least for now.
Okay.
Hello, officer?
Yes?
Looking at the window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
A prime? We taking derivatives here? What's going on? Visual calculus. Wow. It's... Makes sense. Talk about angle. Speed of an object. It's been a while since I took calculus. I'm okay. Stay over there. What's the next one? What's the second derivative of a position function? Position? Velocity? Ah, you got it, Emma. You still got it. Just curious if you got it.
I didn't realize how much I deal with calculus.
I know. I'm just, you know. It was fun. It's as much as I know, so. Anyways. Letters outside, location A prime. Oh, yeah, yeah. Have a look at point A prime, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Wouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Are there any arguments against A prime the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
The shot have come from inside the room, a closer point.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yeah, inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for Boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the Islet Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
And then
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched. 1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Tim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely? I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less likely, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Alright. I will try to talk to Titus again. And then we gotta determine the bullet. And then we gotta go across. Which, there's a lot of stuff to do when we go across. Okay. Let's go ahead and make our dinner. Oh. Didn't like the assumption. That was the problem.
It's you again. What is it?
Alright, Titus. Ruby. Oh.
Why?
Yeah. Why? Huh? What's the what? I don't understand the question. Or do I want something else with it? Oh, okay. But you got out of the sun. I didn't want you to miss too much. Are you coming back? Colorblind. I wonder if he knows which bed is bet with. Maybe he can smell the difference. Alright, I'm gonna keep playing. I'm gonna keep playing the video game. If I have to. Okay. What the fuck? I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Alright, 17% chance. Ready?
Nothing is
unlucky.
Happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
No, we can do this. Squint your eyes.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together.
Why am I such an idiot?
Still nothing. But that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some kind of meltdown. You're just a cop, taking your time to present a theory. Why does Puzzleface get to not melt down? You and I melted down like crazy. Remember? Shush. I'm just more level-headed than you. That's my thing. Let's look at this as a learning experience. What are the components you need to implicate Ruby?
I just want to hear the components of the theory.
Smart move. The components are access to the roof, weapon, and motive. Here is what you can do to make it easier. Come on, guys. For starters, you could find out what's behind that mystery door in the kitchen. If it's a secret route, she could have used that to get to the roof. Can't get through the door? You know what would help. Doing a thorough search of this room. Maybe something's hidden. There's a spooky building west of this. Take a flashlight with you. Search the basement. There are secrets, magisterial, ancient secrets that may assist you. You could crack Classia's last defenses. Maybe she'll tell you something helpful. It's that simple.
Unless we have more business, we should.
Oh. We'll take a thorough look at this room.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Look out the window.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Wow.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Huh?
Can you slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Take the key.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Hey.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Do you even know why this key was hanging? No. Yeah.
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
I wonder what doors is open.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
Yep. Of course.
You see a heavy... The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
This pinball says Francon something. The theme is horses and swords. The black glass shows a female figure in mourning. NB. The spare key is tied to a bush outside the corner room window.
Over
NB.
there, in the corner.
Pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Mundi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Back to the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
Those are all the goats.
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Alright, here we go.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
And a guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That's not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board.
Ooh, secret
This
compartment,
is
Izzy.
where the wolves need to go.
Oh, the pockets. Yeah, but it was. It looked like you were doing a drug deal or something. Yeah, I got an Izzy for you. Take a little. How do I eating? And then I pull up the Firefox and I go to YouTube or something. It's on the Twitch. Who's doing the twitching? Watch a little bit of him.
These spare syringes anyway?
When you should hit beacon.
Why is this not showing the correct screen?
I'm gonna scrap them
Who's
back
doing
in.
this lately? Screen 1. Properties. This one. Done.
Is it full team running up here? Or is it towards the back end?
He played with Reptar and Verholzis.
Nothing on this ship.
I can hear this in the background. There we go. No, that didn't fix it.
What the fuck?
I hit beacon. Holy crap. That is...
Caruso, thanks for tier 1.
When there's not a general volume option, that's just sad.
Wow.
I mean, nobody's playing the fucking res beacon.
Sector 7. Yeah, Valko soon. Like that.
At 46.
I wonder, is it? Can you check if this is
A lot
taken
of
or
sauce
not?
for
From
3
highs or
nuggies.
something, like go up.
Gonna be good.
I don't think you're gonna see it. Maybe
I
go on
don't
top.
have this pull up really good.
You just stared at me.
This guy's still just staring at the charge rifle.
You know what you're saying right now, buddy?
It's only charge rifling me. I wonder why.
Yeah, who would have thought?
You know who you're talking to? I'll poison
not.
food next time, buddy.
Am I checking?
On my ping.
Side by High Point.
Oh yeah, I usually mute myself, don't I?
Rock.
Yep.
I did see a team run over from from this package on yellow ping to High Point, so there's probably at least one team.
There is one solo.
there's
Wait, on me! Look at me! East! Full team!
I'm queuing on
Yeah,
roof.
see, they're running away. They're looking over here.
Just kill these guys, they're running in open! Fucking terrible spot! Caustic is on the door. Oh no, he's running.
I'm on roof, so.
Yeah, go, walk up, just walk up. They have Caustic Valk.
I'm shot in the back from someone.
Shot from the cannon height.
They're running.
That's good. They're gonna fight the team at the lightning rod for us.
There's a team on height here.
I almost killed one.
By the way.
I don't think there's anybody on the res beacon, Hal. On my like right here.
Yeah, I know, but if like zone, like let's say nobody fucking nothing happens on this side and we have to go across, like you know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
that tri-rifle idiot team is probably just gonna stare at us the entire time. If they might fight at lightning rod, they're gonna have to because they don't really have a spot. The Caustic team.
That team just 3-man took the cannons. Oh no, they're just faking it up top.
They're fighting somewhere. Evan, get over here. We have to look for this fight, wherever that is. Yeah, they're fighting. I think at lightning rod. Yeah.
Yep.
Bro, this guy is annoying up top.
Yeah.
Jetmon, thanks for 3 months. I'm pretty sure they're fighting. Oh, they're fighting here, I think. I'm on the left. Go left. Go. We're gonna fight for this side.
Should land far. There's 2 teams on this side, Hal.
I'm landing on their roof. I'm landing on this roof. I'm landing on this roof.
Yep. Land left, Evan. Evan, left.
Okay.
Evan is trolling.
Bro, you literally called out with like 2 seconds left. Every single time. Every time I have alcohol, you always do that.
That's not true.
It is true. You do that so often. Can only have Valk on roof right now? Valk, 50 flush on roof on Valk.
Taking their inside. I have their inside, they can't come back in.
Remember dead.
Valk on the door, last one in the store, popping Phoenix.
There's a reason why Reptar can land where I go, but not you, but you don't. So there's a problem there.
I'm saying there'd literally be like no confusion if you just called it earlier.
Well,
I didn't know until 2 teams started shooting, and then we had to deduce where we were going. Like, I was just thinking, the only reason that I can think about it too, how is because I'm thinking at the same time. I'm not just listening, but...
Yeah.
Nice choice. Because, like, I was thinking we should land over here, and then you called it, so I was just like, alright, yeah, that's easy.
Well, I don't for this, by the way.
I don't have ulti.
We're gonna have to fight this team.
Can we take this rock before they do? Are they just sitting at the building? What the fuck are they? Where are they at?
Just sitting at the build. They're at the build.
No, they're on the rock. There's someone on the rock.
Yeah, okay. One was on the build.
To Gibby.
You guys seem bad.
Can we fly him, Evan?
Yeah.
I'm walking up.
You need a nade in that pool.
No, I can't. I'm falling back.
I'm going with you. I'm going with you.
Hey, Horizon queued. He missed all.
At all.
Kill it, Gibby. Kill it, Gibby.
Oh, I had to fall him. Knock his crack. Last one pushing his crack. 1 HP.
He's in the zone.
He's 1 HP.
Look beyond the veil. I'm recharging my shields. Recharging shields. Confirm splash on whole squad. Better finish off those last 2 squads.
Gun roof, gun height, gun height.
They're close on the corner. I hear him.
50 on Horizon. They portaled up. It's Horizon Wraith.
Back.
Holy crap, look at this pull.
Yeah, it's just
insane.
Someone just, where's this other team though? That's like, I gotta walk up together here.
Probably one team just sitting in building still, and then there's a team probably playing the left corner. Yeah, the team's playing left corner, and there's a team sitting in the building doing nothing.
Bro, what if? Bro, you know what we could do? We could Valk on your side, Evan, and get on the roof.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Oh, let me hear real quick. Ackerman, thanks for 3 months. There's still not. I'm diving. Dive for it. Dive for it. They might have Horizon. They have Horizon.
Queuing up. Shooting that. Shoot that for you.
Thank you.
I heat shielded.
Some batting. Batting in second. And bat. Crack Horizon on you. There's 2 in back. There's 2 in back. We're fine.
On the bat.
We have 5 seconds on the zone, guys.
Walking up.
I arced the hound. He can't play there.
Really low, Rafe.
Hey, we walked up.
Crack Wraith.
Blood on 1. Blood on 1.
Blood on dead. Wraith is 1 dead.
Nice.
Where the fuck is the last guy?
On the edge. On the edge.
What lies behind the
Oh.
A little rat spot.
Well, the zone turns invisible. It's like always on the north side of the map.
It's not even like, it's not really, well, invisible. That wasn't invisible on my screen. It was just lighter, like a lighter color. For me, it's not as like
Really
thick.
weird. I wonder if that's like. Never mind.
Vampy, thank you for the 6 months. Monarchy, thank you for the 11. Feels, thank you for the prime. Good afternoon, sheep. Thank you for the 100 bits. How close, number one? I don't know. Wild, thank you for 7 months. Cupra, thank you for the 4 months. Family Time, thank you for the 22 months. Tekio, thank you for the prime. How much RP are we away from him? Was he losing RP? Oh, he was losing RP, I think. Ness, the prime. Little over 1k. Boys, apparently I only need like 1.1k RP.
Really?
Yep, he got off or something. Maybe he's playing off stream. I don't know, I don't think so, but...
1.1k?
Doable.
Chris, thank you for the 10 months.
Dude, we're gonna get that in like 5 hours. You kidding me?
Crank out dubs.
We got all of our throws out of the way yesterday.
In that first game.
Bro, I think our worst nightmare is like getting on a door with the bang and him bang ulting. Like that's like the biggest bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that yesterday.
The drops team,
Bro,
we did the same
yesterday,
shit.
I literally flew into like yesterday I flew into like 3 arc stars.
You threw it like
Yeah,
5
I
arc
know.
stars.
Elliot, thanks for 11 months. Like that when we fought dropped at that one building when they bang ulted, you like
there's
insta died, and then the game where
cliff.
on the antenna
yeah.
cliff. I should have still killed those guys, but just fucking, it was like terrible
cliff?
timing.
I
The
think it was just fucked because I was fresh res, and then I thought I was fine to heal, and they just shot me in the side.
I didn't even hear them. I didn't think that guy like, I didn't think they were that close when his teammate was so far back, like behind the rock.
I didn't either.
Chills, thank you for the 100 bits. Let me see the dono.
Bro, if I didn't find arc stars yesterday, we probably would have won like 3 more games.
And then if I don't die, that P20 fucking bozo, and then...
Oh yeah, that was so frustrating.
Chills, bro. Thank you for the $25, bro.
I mean, that game also would have been
sure,
fine.
yes,
One,
sir.
you showed
Thank
me,
you.
and then 2,
Thank you, man.
didn't
Thank you for
get
the dono.
the invincible bug, because I watched that from your PV, and you actually shot him with like 8 bullets.
Yeah, I had to run away. Otherwise, I would have kept challenging him and just killing him, but he wasn't invincible, so I literally had to dip out.
Yeah. So on up like 1.2k yesterday, and we threw a fucking shit ton of games actually.
Jolo Minko, thank you for 24 months.
Embrace yourself and know strength without fear.
Blurbs, thank you for 11 months. Giraffe, thank you for 24 months.
I don't settle. I'm not made that way.
Chase, thank you for the 9 months.
Like old times, Dad.
Introducing your champion.
I'm Jumpmaster, a curse and a gift.
Talking to me, Claire?
I'm the jump master. Don't be afraid. Just close your eyes and lean in.
Jay, thanks for the 18 months.
Honestly, Evan, you got that. You
yeah, you?
I haven't jumped us
This
one time.
person
Playing last 2 days.
is my favorite.
Keep it that way.
What's up?
Oh, I said I haven't jumped once in the last 2 days. I'm trying to keep it that way.
Thus, I think it's probably a good team, just based off like they actually jumped out at a good time.
They have a Loba, Bloodhound, Valk.
Bloodhound, Valk.
There's 2 teams I think coming here.
Yeah, there's 2 teams.
Team on the right, pretty slow.
No, we can. I'm trying to say.
That team fucked off. One team.
I'm letting mid. Hentai, thanks for 25 months. I'm going in left side here, left side mid.
I'm going this corner.
I'm going right.
Go to the. Okay, there's nothing there.
No guns.
Is there one on you?
No.
One's cracked a wraith on me.
Just be there, Evan.
I almost cracked you.
I have an RE.
I fell on accident. There's a purple armor on this side of the corner.
Valk jumped off. I'm just forcing these guys off.
Yeah, they went down.
They're literally northeast side. I'm going to the armor.
70 plus, 72 plus on Valk. Look at it right here. If you can cure Evan. I don't know if you have it.
I don't have it.
He hasn't healed. Just one. Literally one.
Sin, thanks for 21 months. Puffball, thank you for the 6. Zach, thank you for the tier 1. I'm coming.
I'm gonna finish this guy.
Yeah, do it. I'm fucking body blocking.
Yeah, we didn't hit Evan, right?
Evo shield here. Level 2.
The only skills. No, I think.
Unmuted. I did it all. Sherlock had subscribed with Prime Gaming. They've subscribed for 16 months! Exclamation point. Thank you. A lot of months. We've known each other for 15 years. How many months was that? 15 times 12. Suddenly a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go. Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage. Oh, I muted it. I forgot about that. Oh, I muted it in Windows because there was no option to... One of them gets through.
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point. But that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
It can be done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
I have to do this shit. 28%.
How? If
No.
you can't even see it. The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, finger boy.
That was the most intense game of pinball. Without actually even having ever seen any of the pinballs.
Mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played. Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's White Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
What about the other one?
No.
No. Let me fire up one of these bad boys.
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist pinball.
Okay.
Kim, Pinball, Kitsuragi.
AKA Kimball?
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
So now he remembers.
Looks at you in the sounds of the workshop, then takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine. I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Wait, but I still can't remember anything else.
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights. and to fantastique, science-fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Oh, toxic. Then why are you called Pinball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Lame.
Unbelievably. To do that, I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You're a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
Wait, so that's why you didn't talk to Kuno.
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
Alright.
Not only to you, I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi to everyone. Now we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Excellent point. Almost didn't get my rail.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
This last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was last maintained in the future?
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
Oh shit. It's not really safe, is it?
Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, and an international call for emergency assistance. That 3rd one appears to be broken.
I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
The door can go up. We made it. A lot of stuff in this room. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't even see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Hardys bang away at it.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Does this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of a doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Did I check this? Did not. Ooh, pinball maker's coat. Oh. The shivers thing has not helped me much yet. I think I might wear it. Empathy and hand-eye coordination. Look at me. Ooh, look at those stains on the back. Footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been in here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
Okay, so what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route leading to the roof. The roof from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. These prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer. And if not, at least they're a good argument for this Ruby doing it, to present to Titus.
Have a closer look at them then.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Looks like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
Print looks like one person went back and forth. This print doesn't look like the odd sold print we found at the hanging cam.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. I wouldn't rule out Ruby coming here yet. This isn't an argument against her. People change shoes, you know? But it's not an argument for her either.
Doesn't look like the workers' boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Alright.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
A tiny hole in the wall, you see your bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman, writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I can see into the bedroom from there.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. They're sensationally unnatural.
Finish thought. It's the door.
This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
Unbar the door. Hi.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
You're not gonna comment on the fact that I just came through there? Okay, cool. Not concerned. Okay, I have a couple more things to do. I still haven't gone. I gotta talk to him again. Maybe scare him.
It's you again. What is it?
Logic impossible. 72% chance.
Oh no, he's stuck again. Please, someone, just animate him. I got nothing.
I'm just watching it happen again. That's all.
Your mouth is open. Close it. It's really, really going to help if you do. Stop drooling. Run around or something. Hit yourself in the face. Anything. No one has any idea what to do with you if you just stand here. Say something. If you say something, you can jolt out of the stupor. Just one sentence. Here we go.
Not just yet. Can't we review the components of the theory?
Sure. Why not? Let's hear what some of our friends have to say. There's a spooky building west of this.
Oh, yeah, I already did
could
this.
crack that Classia's defenses. Maybe she'll tell you it's that.
Unless we have more business.
Maybe I should talk to her again, actually, yeah. Forgot about the cracker defenses angle. Let's go try it. We'll fail and never another 70-something% chance. No. Do I have a flashlight? No, because we used the headlights of Kim's car before, didn't we? To read something? Oh, I think we only did that because of the special bulb. We'll see. Okay.
Officer. What brings you up here in the rain? Sure.
I don't need that.
Yeah?
Here we go. That door there. Did you know that leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Do you think this has something to do with what happened?
It's possible.
She keeps looking at the door with a worried expression. The wind ruffles her hair.
Little pinball workshop, the room back there. It's supposed to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
There were tracks on the floor that are recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
The peephole on the other side looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
I don't know at this point.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there? Mm-hmm. All right.
Yes, miss. I hope you don't mind.
I ran the serial name on his boots. I know his name.
Good for you.
His name was Ellis. You don't want to know?
Not really. Leslie's good enough for me.
His name was Ellis.
Sounds oddly feminine.
Okay.
All right. Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Tell me what really happened one more time. Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun. Somewhere, lying around, close to her hand. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
He must have had a weapon nearby.
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
Drugs were an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps it contributed to its end.
What does that mean?
Do
Narc.
drugs make you aggressive?
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other. I thought you Ravishal people would be more enlightened on this. I'm sorry, officer. I'm under some stress here.
That's what you have this crazy idea that you killed them.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
Yeah.
Like what?
She nods silently, then picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. She looks at chipped wood.
Pretty. Looks like a dried Maybell. A martial art, sir.
Samurai boxing or Sambo, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth and cool.
Yes, why was it here?
Why was there a flower on the roof?
Yeah, I did.
I don't know.
And
Okay.
this is all done.
She nods silently.
Yes, miss.
This is all
right.
done.
Coolly, gracefully.
Yeah. All right. Sure. The record. So official.
Alright. Drama again.
We are still wide awake and staring into an archipelago of truths. Scandalous facts she shared, omitted nothing, even if it casts her as a demimonde with sexually lax morals. Gosh, she's so young, isn't she? She would look spectacular in a starring role. Be careful not to look too long into her soon-to-be famous face, lest it make you look like an indecisive suitor. It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further.
Bad. Didn't work again. 8% chance someday. It'll happen. Right after I succeed, a 70-something% chance. Okay, so that didn't work. I gotta check out those places. Oh yeah, I gotta take the cart.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's room station at the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Mystery solved.
Yeah, neither do I. Thank you for telling me, I guess. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Sounds like she has money tucked away somewhere. Enough to be a stable paying guest.
There's people on the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face. What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Alright.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment?
What if I told you I got into the back room behind the steel door?
Okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Can you ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons, a mausoleum of the dead. Pinball machines.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? You wanna play?
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. C-suit it to your chest. I'm a disruptor.
Those machines are Whirling property. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm not planning to sell them. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
The Whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
Only a matter of time.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
What was this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Maybe the Whirling Rags.
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
You must really care about this place since you worked here for so long.
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You finally admit it.
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion.
Alright, good luck.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything... Yes?
Okay. Alright, so I leveled up again. What did I need to talk to this guy and not fail for the billionth time in a row?
It's you again.
Is it?
What is it?
I forget. Logic, that's right. Let me go get some more logic. Since I cannot seem to be doing so hot. Did I have anything that increases logic? I can't even look. Okay. Oh, +1 logic. Alright, next time I'm gonna destroy it. When can I do that with him again? Rhetoric, logic, impossible. Those on white are available to try now. Is it because I increased my logic that I'm allowed to try it now? Found some logic glasses.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh yeah, I can. 92% chance. I fail one of these ones.
A sudden flash of light in your neocortex. The hostile cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She can go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you the whole time.
Alright, she took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cobb. And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too. Alright, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. You do agree that the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I analyzed it.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science call. You're a madman.
Those numbers were an asshole, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
You noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling.
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying she reeled herself up by her collar. Like some kind of...
Kidding?
Let's go with that.
Kitten?
Point is, it's just a rusty winch. It doesn't put her on the roof.
There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
Oh.
To what looks like an abandoned pinball shop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Weird? How? You're wearing the pinball maker's coat.
Yeah. What do you mean weird, Theo?
Was run by a fella called Nerflock something, who wore a yellow dust coat like the one you have on right now. Weird guy. Never liked him.
It is a very comfortable coat for such an oldie.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
That's why, remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up here.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
Should have just put it back there when she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. Andy knows it.
Also found footprints upstairs.
Footprints? Recent?
He looks tough, but there is a nervous twitch in his dark green eye. This is all too close to home for him.
Recent, a week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
They were pinball machines.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
He makes a gruff gesture for you to continue.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof with the mirror shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt, in the shape of a gun.
What are the odds? Nope. That doesn't make sense. I was like, what if it's our gun? What if we did it? And then I'm like, wait a minute, we showed up after.
Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself. But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But
Ruby's running into drugs.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
No trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roid heads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
he must be referencing some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. But wait, that's... I'm gonna say it.
You lost your gun?
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
Well,
Didn't.
oh shit.
Didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
There's a small chance.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info, candidly.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Maybe she killed him because she thought I would curry favor with you.
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
Maybe it's all part of the leadership challenge.
There's no fucking leadership challenge here. Get your head out of your ass. This is serious.
Okay. We've ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
Why did she cover up? Organize a cover up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
Could have just been covering up for herself.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with all your friends, as part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, good to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
No idea why she was scared.
Sure.
Normal. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up, like cans.
And then when they're all empty, just move on to the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Anything else?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was too scared.
You have any clues on where we went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a Hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her? More precisely.
More precisely? On the coast. Past the waterlock. She's not here. So, I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
You didn't go tell Evrard.
No one goes to tell Evrard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
You tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
You know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. We're shaking hands.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Wow. Wow. Alright, what do we get now? What are we gonna need? We're gonna need some, when we go and we're looking, and we're gonna have to, you know, see what's going on in the places she's been. We're gonna need visual calculus, conceptualization, interfacing. I'm gonna take a visual calculus again. Yeah. Maybe it'll help me with my calculus homework, but probably not. I need more water. Notice my microphone was picking up my keyboard. Okay. Yeah, I'll go across. Go across. Not even close to that. Do that. Yep, go across. Go across. Go across. It's fucking crazy. No clue. No clue. Go across. Choice. No clue. No clue. Alright, let me get some water. You'll have to do the cycling tonight. Definitely. We're solving this mystery. We're getting places. Okay. The only person that I could potentially talk to still on this side of the planet is this lady. So let me go see if I can learn more from her. If not, I will go across and I will do everything over there until I come back for the 2100 talk with that one guy on the balcony. And she's gone. Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there. Alright. Well, now everybody's over there. Everything, everybody, all in one place. Should I change my glasses back? I lose an authority. Oh, this gives me visual calculus. I did want more of that. It's coming up. Okay, let's go down across. They fixed it.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Pull the lever again.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Nice. Nice.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks.
Radio relay hums with electricity. Ooh, some real. Give me that money. Nice. New areas. So many new areas. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted sign on it. Nice. Commies. Someone's broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Oh shit. That ain't right. Gloria says to Graffito, to the ghosts of us. Someone's left their music collection beneath the tarp. Tape, smallest church in the St. Sains. Interact.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Let's play.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
It's mega sad. Not hella? Okay.
A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Nothing to do with this right now.
Okay. Where's in the birch tree? Okay. Thing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. More money. Okay. Oh, this is very abandoned. Breaker box to the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Decades old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Some rail inside. Alright. More rail. Peeking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Can I go up here? The shot couldn't have come from here. The trees block the way. Okay. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves and forgotten chair. Going inside. It's just a chair. That's creepy. A dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Postcard. A bow knot. +2 drama. Oh, let's go. Forget the Inland Empire. We're getting some classy... Oh, shit. We're looking spicy. My drama game on point. The boat tucked away underneath the tarp.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Great news, I found somewhere new to sleep.
Huh?
I said great news, I found somewhere new to sleep. Under this boat. It'll be free.
Sarcastic self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer. I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
Think of it as a salvation. You have a home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return.
You didn't know how serious I am. I'm Hobocop. Hey, Link, I'll do it. He doesn't know what I'm made of. What is this? Banged up fuel canister. Oh, that's some money. Let's go.
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
This is where the tracks of the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Why your hand over the cold metal?
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What is the make of this motor carriage? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Oh well, looks like Jacob Ear's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Is this serious?
Yes, quite.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket. Papers. Papers would be cool. Maybe there's registration inside. Like a person registration. You know, like your badges.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Wait, we could actually do that? I was kidding.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
Look at us, just hanging out.
The hinges creak under your
Best friends.
Dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter.
Ooh, with
Ice
my
cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue. Look at I got my new drama. It's in time.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Nice.
Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So was your dad also, you know?
I'm pretty sure I told you already, didn't I? My dad and mom are both half Serlite.
I miss my parents.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
I don't think I'm ever gonna find my gun. The world is so big and my gun is so small.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in
This
the
is
environment.
hilarious.
30 more minutes pass.
What do you guys say? Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Small fish, this one. Hey, guessing. District something? A precinct? Something municipal?
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach. The most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god. It's mine. I drove my car into the sea. No, no.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes.
Damaged
It
morale.
looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
It's sunken too deep. There is no access ramp to the coast.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Yeah.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Find the traffic hooligan. I have succeeded at that. A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
What do you mean, the scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Looks like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey Kim, looks like we've had a couple of party goers here.
Looks like it. Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
You're right. You're right. What's in here? Ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. My badge and my jacket. Ooh. Instead of a patrol jacket, I can have a commander's jacket. Visual calculus increase. Let's go. Oh shit. My voice cracked so much.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all these.
Through the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that, but the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
He's winking, why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Alright.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier Dubois.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What does W. Freighter mean?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
How about the weird part?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Decline?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings. Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Alright, thanks.
My pleasure.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial?
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Division.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself. The badge in your hand shine.
Okay, that's enough. Alright. Finding so many things. Footprints in the snow that lead away from the accident. Turns out the boat has recently been tarred. Already went in there, right? Is this the one with just the chair in there? Yeah, it is, right? Yeah. Cinder blocks charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. There's a dude. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Okay, there's a dude over there.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench.
Another bench I can pass time with. Ooh! More pants! Oh, but these look... These look real fancy. More Kingdom of Conscience. Yo, do I look sharp? It's just the gloves now. I look sharp.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense? This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. Quick travel unlocked. What the fuck? Did I know I could quick travel? Well, that's the first time I've been able to. Okay. Wait, if I just now unlocked quick travel, is shit about to get real? Holy fuck, I quick traveled somewhere I've never been before. Took me a little too far. Oh my god. I was thinking I was almost done with this game. I'm just getting started. My wedding zone, well worn and covered in rust. Take all that. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Can't open that. Hello, little child.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Where's your mom?
The kids don't reply. Absorb in their little game.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
And what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Okay, good, excellent point. Design is legible below the graffito. That's a real song.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Alright, yeah. We're cops.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I've been here before?
No, not you personally.
Oh.
I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
But do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need her to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see. You know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Ruby was here. You know it. You need to look into these shacks, especially hers.
What would someone say around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Okay, I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. here, in a shack.
What is in the fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Who else is in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
What drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
There'll be something here.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the Pox.
Pox?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
A way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Okay.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
What else is on down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Just an apartment or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Alright.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there. Just ghosts and vagrants and teenagers making out.
Tell me about yourself.
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
I was asked to get your signature. Wait, really? Was it her? I guess it was. Sadie?
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everyone wants to turn this part of the village into a little youth center. Is this even right? Isabel and Lillian. That's not the right person. Is it? What did she say her name was? Say Isabel. Oh, okay, it was Isabel. I'm very confused. Yeah.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
We're gonna go find her.
She's right over there. The dark-haired woman, leaning over the railing.
Okay.
Yes, you do that. Can't let fat Mr. Clare down now, can you?
She is not impressed by a cop running errands for a local bigwig. Not at all.
Excellent point. Which direction? This one. Alright, I went the wrong way to get to her though. What are these doing in the fish? Cavalry boots. Got some perception. They look fancy, kinda. Planks squeak beneath your weight. I'm gonna fall in. Ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp.
I'll just keep the cord delayed
It's
to
Joyce.
the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
How do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Trying to be scared. This is how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never... Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This fishing village?
No, they're in Celindian, Isla.
No, you haven't told me where they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Say nothing.
It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now.
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you. Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit.
Not my bad, by the way.
By love, you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer. She is memorizing your badge number.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Okay, reality.
Lessons in basic reality? My favorite... We're in Martinez. Martinez, you would be excused for not knowing about it. I would be happy to... Unimportant, as I said. The mineral rights were all distributed during the revolution, as were the bullets to the heads.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intra-species warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Okay, neutral.
On the other hand...
Experience. Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists... they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did they shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
It's tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Cowardly king.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-estuary communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
43 years?
Time flies.
That's it?
Anxious to hear more about... They are what they... Anyway, enough sent... It's a neural... Be my guest. What I...
There may be a way.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really that awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games. Of course. A bird? Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
What, really?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm... Of course.
Is that everything?
Ask me anything.
Locked. Any more conceptualization? Need more.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I'm never gonna finish that quest. Impossible. Alright, here we go.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip. There's a
Factory
pirate.
balanced. Bakelite and stainless steel.
Anything I can help you with?
What's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. What are the other ones?
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Some of the story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
You know what guns are for?
Guns are expensive and fragile, I think. Besides, I got kids. Can't have guns around them, and sometimes a sharp blade is enough to keep folks at bay.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone. Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
He glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Oh shit. I was asked to get your signature.
Were you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
The Lord's planning to turn some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that.
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
Here, use my pen.
He has a pen and everything. Here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
We're a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
No, man.
2 old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where'd they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
Nobody else.
How can I assist you then, officer?
Is that your boat?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Alright. What's got? Can't see into the house from this
has
angle.
seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door with the key.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement and look for any signs of Ruby. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Oh, so many things to check out. The floorboards creak under your step. Intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, an almanac from 39. See the waves, the sea, a church.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move it.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Which is sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet, interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Oh my god, yes, let's shave. Get these mutton chops off. 97% chance of success.
Your hand trembles.
What?
As you stretch your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves.
Leave it for now.
Thank God, I would have cut your throat.
Is this game like for real? Are these like fake 97% chances? No, I don't believe it. I failed like way too many 90s. This is insane. I think it's fake. I'm gonna look up the code. Somebody data mine this shit. Tell me. Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red. Hair unkempt. Wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start loop.
I'm sure I can try to shave again tomorrow morning, and it'll be a 98% chance, and I'll succeed.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
I'll never understand my expression. What is this? Koroyev jacket. Logic +1. See how it looks. Oh, snap. I'm snappy. Alright, let's go back to that.
The bed is comforting.
Nothing yet. Alright. I've got some bullets now. Bullets.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else in there?
No.
The truth, sire.
The truth, sire. What is it like? What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Does she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
This is a cool moment. It needs a cool thing to be said.
This is a cool moment. It needs a cool thing to be said. Say the cool thing. Let's rock with our cock. What? What's wrong with my character? Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you'd rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
Crazy.
Seems like a better idea to me.
No, you can do it. You still have plenty of juice in you before you drop. Behind the cinder block houses, old pre-war ruins rise to the sky like dark palaces. The wind calls.
What more? Yes. Let's hear those other questions.
Yeah. I got Lillian's signature. Will you sign the papers now?
Lillian should let her sword make her decisions. The girl just doesn't have the head for it. Either way, I won't sign.
So it was a test.
Lillian's not the only one who's too trusting.
She wanted to see if you would do it, and if she would.
What do you have against the Union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never plan to keep. Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So, no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
In her mind, the Union is right-wing because Everard is fat. It's that simple, and there's no change in it. She is headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there. You may be able to convince her.
Do I have anything to increase my suggestion?
One, she's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Just had to go easy on her. Do I have anything to increase my suggestion? Ooh, that one loses suggestion. There we go. That increases suggestion. Alright, we'll talk to her again.
Our tenant, the policeman.
42%. It's not that bad.
At night. What can I help you with?
Harrier's a good name, and trust the tenant.
Logic and reason won't work on this old bat. Better go for shameless emotional manipulation.
We finally
What's the grandmother's
did it.
deepest vulnerability?
We won something.
The grandmother card will do the trick. Last chance to turn back.
What's gonna happen to Lillian's twins?
What do you mean? What's going to happen? We are gonna grow up, of course. I raised my own kids in this village and they are doing fine for themselves.
Are they here now?
No. They moved to Faubourg for work.
And what do you think Lillian's kids are gonna do when they grow up?
Well, I imagine they'll grow up and leave too.
You've got her. Now just reel her in.
And then what?
Then...
Wait. Let her come to it herself.
Say nothing.
I don't believe the Fat Man's Youth Center is going to change anything. But what other choice do we have? It's not like the coalition government is coming to save us. I won't be around much longer anyway. Not with the dampness in my bones. If they want to take a chance, who am I to stop them?
Nod.
Did you say something?
There you go.
Reluctantly, she takes the pen from your hand, scribbles her name on the line, and hands everything back to you.
See that you didn't just get us all screwed. I might be half blind, but I have a good memory for treachery.
Let's go mail it.
Goodbye, I'm off. You said let's go mail it, huh? Mailbox in the plaza. Okay. I don't see the details. The colors all warm and welcoming are cozy though. Oh, this is her room, I think. Going in. Oh, there's a kid in here. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Whoa! Roughed, gross taxidermy. Just took it. Alright, child.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Nice. You know your name, Ruby?
Luby. Raluby. My mom tells me I'm a big girl. But she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can. But then, Uller.
Kids.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
What's that you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Okay, pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers, but you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye!
Call me Fuzzy. A flower trough where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. This book. A primer for small kids.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's a bear involved.
Flip of the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete. H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Eura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Okay, non-stoically.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
That's it?
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
Okay, that's enough. This game is crazy. It's got a lot of dialogue. Aggressive. Alright, is this the sandcastle?
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach in and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Very good. Okay, I can go there, but I can't go any further. Interesting. Source is upstream, a broken pipe. Where am I going? How do I get over there? Really, I go around. No boat in the boat's house today. Oh, look at these glasses. But I lose. What was it? Visual calculus. Oh, they're oversized. Look at my styling. Anything that covers up more of my face is a good thing. I stole that from Scrubs. JD grows a beard. Dr. Cox is like, I'm a fan of anything that covers up large portions of your face. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof on this shaded bench covered in rust. This thing?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Why so many bullet holes?
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background.
Jim, who was in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Alright then. An old ticket taker booth no longer in operation. Money. More money. Okay. On Peepo. What? Logic perception. Oh, the gauntlets give me more interfacing. I'm just wearing his gloves? What? That's creepy. What are these? Are these pants? I don't know what to... Oh, it's a hat! +2 logic, -1 perception. Oh shit! We're flying out.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I'll be responsible for this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
Alright, 1 down, 2 bridges to go.
2? Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
Could the instigator be inside? Sure, they could. How do I get in? Do I look at this again?
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall. With another 7 shades, a cold...
Is there another way to interact with this building? It did just say the perpetrator could be inside. Use the gloves. Smash your way in. I can't do anything though. Weird. Alright then. Excellent. Weird. Definitely weird. Hello, person.
Here we go. Nice and easy.
It's Moral, the
No way out,
cryptozoologist.
little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Forgot to take my level up. What do I want? I don't know. Let's do Esprit Decor. Interesting.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
It must be Moral, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and was waiting to get you back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
Waterlock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work.
I'm looking for a suspect. We've seen a woman with red hair who seemed to be on the run.
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days, looking for signs of insect activity. I'm less interested in mammalian concerns, to be perfectly honest.
The lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures for you to proceed.
Tell me about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton. Yes. What?
Okay. Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the phasma was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting. On record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
Really?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine. Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Okay, I understand.
Good. A good quality to have, both for a police officer and an experimental zoologist.
I could go for some trap setting.
What if we tried to traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
There's we're looking for someone hiding on this very coat, looking for another thing that leads us to the other.
Why not? At least it will give us the excuse to look into a lot of reels.
That it will. That it absolutely will. I hope you brought your good boots.
What do I do for the phasmid one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me. Thick. Present your armpit. I thought for sure I was gonna lose, like, morale or something from that.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there. On your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them... You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
Be careful where you tread in the reeds. Some less conscientious researchers may have left their traps out there, armed, hidden.
Alright, I'm ready. Let's get it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt. What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
Okay.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
Yikes.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
No, yeah, I'm a little of a city boy too.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocol.
He pronounces Revocol with a hard K, unlike other people. Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Did you hear anything about the man hanging behind the whirling rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
You're a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
There probably is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter. Waste of time anyway. Gotta keep moving.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right.
I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
You put the mug in the trash container behind the whirling.
Maybe. Okay. Yes, I did. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
I am. Rip out fine slip for 250 real, the maximum. I'm doing it.
Oh, God. 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay. I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
This is a considerable expense to him. 1 month's wage, most likely.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanging behind the whirling rags, in the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
That's a strange sound.
What sound?
Don't mess with me. I think I know I think you know what I'm talking about.
I haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Mr. Clare must be very angry with you.
Mr. Everard?
Yes, he insisted I open the door to your apartment.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night. About some theories. Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation.
You said Revacol.
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
The stupid way? He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's odd. It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
You were surprised to see my colleague.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
You have a problem with them?
No problem at all.
Alright, let's get some more composure. Nail this guy. %92.
Is he?
Oh!
He's looking comfortable enough.
Telling you.
Maybe it was just beads.
I'm telling
Sounded
you.
like beads. But what
There's
kind
no
of
way.
beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his
The
clothes?
amount of 90s I've failed.
Possible.
It's
Unlikely.
possible.
Possible.
No, the game is rigged. It's fake 90s. I swear. I'm googling it after. Fake 90s. Are you currently sporting some anal beads? Are those prayer beads I keep hearing?
I don't pray, officer. Faith in non-existent helpers is a sign of weakness. Not for proper Revacolian men such as ourselves.
When I'm mad, I'm like a ox. How do I keep failing 90s? I'm gonna conduct an experiment soon. I'm gonna save scrub 100 attempts in a row and see how close it is to the number it says it is. For science. How the fuck do I get out of here? Do I have to go around? Can't go left anymore. Nothing over there. Okay.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here.
Nice to meet you.
Oops. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
What was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into verbs lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around? You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling. No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
I don't want your money. I just want to see my profiling skills are working.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it? If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
Forget it. They don't sell those kind of books at crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anything suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
No,
Okay.
thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever. You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Shivers. Hey, it's 30% chance. Apparently that's very likely.
Suddenly, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We've already talked to the cryptozoologists. Working with them might give us a good excuse to run around, give us some structure. And then there's the church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here. But who knows? Maybe she's reckless. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way. sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village. Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Hey. Wow. We have to quick travel to the church now. Wow.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jacket?
No.
Me neither.
You should still take it.
Taking it. Filthy jacket.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
How does jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Sure.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
I'm thinking about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Okay, what's the crust made of? Oh, gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ew.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Nice. Excellent. I don't know what I was expecting, but pretty much that. Huh.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Dial a random number. What the fuck?
Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
No.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
Say you're not Pierre. That seems like a better idea. You don't know why.
No, it's not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who's Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
No, I'm a police officer.
To hell with the police. To hell with you.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
What the fuck was that? You ever played a game when that shit happens? Just, you know, you can just call a completely random number on a completely random phone Have this really weird ass conversation with the old lady, and she hangs up on you, and that's it. Oh, slit in the concrete here. Hiding place. On the onyx. Look inside. Treasure. Interact with all these? What's going on? Holy crap. Yo, what is going on with these? Wait, I can go all the way around? Hold on. The church. I'm scared to go inside the church. It's gonna take forever. There's so much shit right here. Wait, can I tell my person to go over there? Nice. A cormorant. Another one. Oh wow. A person. I can go inside of there. A little shack. I'm going in.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on! Get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader. Or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
We'll be jamming. Nice fit ultra.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg! Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
It's the opposite of Kuno. What's something you wanted?
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
Finally someone who understands the plight of narcomania. Play it cool. You might have an ally here.
Narcomania? Nod thoughtfully.
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revershol.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for any narcomaniacs of any kind.
Yes, yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
Well, the Nussafed.
The what now? Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Not finding me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some?
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
I knew you'd give me some. Alright.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
What's the status of the church?
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden, cool and fused move, tossing it in your general direction. 97% chance.
You sense the trajectory of a little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Alright, thanks man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Alright.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
About the church door.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it. As always, we'll be right here.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshy tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore! Hardcore!
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it.
Yeah.
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark.
Catman Town.
Yeah!
He missed one A.
You missed an A there, but that's okay. I'm a pretty lenient cop.
It's nice to be important, but it's important to be nice.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
A little bizarre. Okay, I'm too tired to play anymore. I'm gonna go night-night. No more game. Just sleep. No, we gotta do recycling. Okay, night stream.